baseline. Hello, Arzep Chioplexio 98. Welcome to the stream.
They hurt when I twist them. Piss out my ass!
How are you doing, by the way? Oh, Poland. Welcome. This music is interesting.
Piss out my ass!
Well, luckily, if you know how to code, then you don't need to understand. I guess it doesn't matter, but Do you like this music? Goblins from Mars. I could put that, I think. I think this is copyright free. Okay, let's try this. Y2. Reach out to the truth. Hello, Katsu. Okay. Let's get rid of all of that. And all of that too. And I guess this. Okay, so first of all, let's just create one where it's positioned right. Point position right. x2 equals x1 plus x size 1. Okay. It looks confusing, but it is not really confusing. It's like fake confusing. Like all those numbers, they make sense to me. Like this is a coordinate, where this is the x, and this is the y component. So I'm trying to figure out where this box goes relative to this one. If you don't know yet where it should be. So to find this number, let's say you want it to the right, then you say x2. So this thing, x2. Oops. It should be at x1. So start at this coordinate and then add the size itself. So if you start at this point and you add the size, the next coordinate is gonna be right here. So this is how you place this to the right. You play Minecraft? I played that game for a little bit with my brother. Yeah, I'll go grab the cup of coffee. Never mind. Okay, I guess my music was stopped. I thought my sound was glitched. Yeah, it's working. Very low energy. I thought I was gonna be low energy, but it turns out I'm not. It's pretty nice. Okay, what am I doing? I hurt my back somehow though. Okay, so the way it needs to work is to return. Hello, Topaz. Game from scratch. That's not my website, but let's go check it out. Oh no, that's not me. Game from scratch. Okay. So I'm getting a center X, a center Y. I'm just testing it out, VS Code. Okay, so if orientation means is 3, okay, so I'm giving it a center X. Okay, I need to change the way this works, the center X. Offset. I'll put that there. It's probably not the best place to put it for now, but whatever. Enum side. So the little thing. Okay. Oh, what is that? That was a mistake. Okay, I put 4 for that, okay. Okay, so I'll use a none, I guess. Oh, there's not that much stuff to replace. None. So side... what did I name this? Side with a... I'll put it S. Okay, so if it's top, return side dot top, side dot right. Okay, so this is already a lot nicer to read. Oops. It's kind of weird to do that. None. Whatever. How do I use it from this file now? I sort of want to put this in its own little place, right? Um, oh! Actually... I just realized that right. And let's just get this int level width. Equals get terrain. Okay. Whoa. Okay, so now I'm gonna get a position. So I want this position to be exactly that. I'll fix that afterwards. Okay, so now I'm getting this position. I don't want to use this and offset. Let's simplify that. No more tuples. Level position.x. Y. Okay, get rid of all that. Hello, the simple one. What's going on? What am I doing? I'm creating a game. I'll show you. So, I'm creating a sort of obstacle course type of game, where the goal is to go from one way gate all the way to the next, going through this. So this is some sort of obstacle course with time-based obstacles. So your goal is to cross that, but you can't just run it. You need to dodge stuff. So it's like a puzzle. So before you cross, you need to wait here, look at the pattern, and then once you figure it out, then you can try to go through it. So in some cases, I'll make this bigger. So in some cases, you need to go all the way to the corner, go backwards, go all the way here, go back perhaps, and then maybe you can go straight after that. And then once you reach there, you go to the next level, and then you can keep going. So perhaps this one you need to go here, go down, go back. So perhaps that's how you solve this one. So it can be really easy or really, really hard. Those are all my notes. But yeah, I think the game is gonna be fun. So I'm not gonna be offset plus equals. Offset x equals level position x. So now I can use offset x like this. Offset y. And for the story, I started to think about it for this weekend. And this sort of, I saw this picture and it sort of inspired me. So perhaps the game is like you're maybe the player's an adventurer, and your goal is to explore the city. And then you don't really know what is in there. It's like an abandoned city. So yeah, maybe this is gonna be the theme where you explore something through those sort of puzzles. Okay, so what's going on here? So at this point, I only want to give it offset x, offset y, and I give it the bound itself. Okay. And this returns a point. Return the offset. Let's look at what this does. Okay. Side dot top. Position bottom. Okay, so what is a position bottom? In other words, you want the x equals x1 and y2 equals y1 plus what's that? Okay. x2 equals x1 plus the size of the y1. right. So this will be left. Position bottom. Top. So to put it at the top, you need to do x1, actually x2 equals x1, and y2 equals y1 minus height 2. Okay, not bad. Okay, now I need to do this. Platform. Okay, let's change my loop and the way it's done. Draw level. Okay. Let's use position to the right. Oh, should I use a vector 2 instead of a point? No. Welcome back. Position right. Whoa. That was unexpected. Be right back. Whoops. Level I height. What does this look like now? Okay, not bad. Okay. So I need to refactor the this. This should not be center level anymore. It should be center object. Private point center. Or position. So it's gonna take an int x1, int x2, size x1, and the same thing again. Ah. Two. Okay. So it's pretty much that, but better. Alright, and then I need orientation. Oh, that's funny. I was creating a variable that I didn't even use. Okay, so now I need to change that. This is all useless. Okay. Point level position. Okay. So this means... Okay, I don't know what X1 is. This is wrong. Oh yeah. Okay. Widget size, widget size. Oh, and right. Pre. Oh, I don't need to get that with bound. That list level. Okay. Welcome back again. Dot orientation. Okay, what is going on here? Let's first of all get rid of one of the... I'm trying to fix my light for my car, but stupid auto parts employees gave me wrong size. I don't even have similar plug. That sucks. Oh. So why is there no... Okay, that's what I thought. So this is not at the right location at all. Oops. I think I need to inverse it. Will this game have a storyline? It doesn't need to, but I think I will put one. Okay, so now this is not going at the right spot. Okay, put that to the right. What about the left? Yeah. Okay, now it works. Let's bring this back. Whoops. Let's put a level 3 just because. Okay, so far so good. Invalid Terran start. How is this invalid? So, invalid Terran start. Find orientation start. If Y. Whoops, not that. Oh, it's not log either. Oops. None. So in other words, its bottom is not right. PX is more than 1. Oh. It should be an X, I think. Yep. Nice. Just for the aesthetics, let's just remove that. Okay. The next part is that I need to move this to the center. Move those this to this. Okay. Hello, Dadial12. Welcome to the stream. So how do I do what I want to do? Also, I need to remove this whole function. This is useless now. Do I know HTML5? I do. To the top. Why?
I am a robot.
Thanks for the follow. I didn't see your name.
I am a robot.
Thanks for the follow, Dial. Um.
You shall see my power then, much to your sorrow.
What kind of game am I making? Yeah. So essentially, this is how it's gonna look like. So it's gonna be a game where you start on a platform or a way gate, and your goal is to cross over to the next one, going through this level. So it's a sort of obstacle course type of game where your goal is to cross over to the other side, but you can't just run through that. So there's gonna be some time-based obstacles that you need to analyze before going through. So while you're standing here, you need to look at the pattern, which is gonna repeat, let's say, every 5 seconds for this puzzle, for example. So you look at it, you try to notice how to go through. Then in some cases, you're gonna have to run all the way to the corner, go back, or else you can go back here. So it's like, depending on the pattern, the way you cross it is gonna be a different path based on the obstacles that you have. So it's gonna be a part where you need to look at the puzzle, solve it in your head, and then try to go through that. So it's time-based. So it's gonna be, it's not good. Like, even if you know how to go through that, it doesn't mean you're gonna be able to do it well. Oh, hello, Gunnar. Long time no see. So yeah, so once you beat one level, then you're brought to the next one, and then you try to beat that one, then you get to the next one. So yeah, it's gonna be pretty cool. And then the way it works is that World of Game Dev, yeah. And then obviously for each puzzle, the screen is going to center on it. So you get one big puzzle, get to the next one, then see the next one. So yeah. Yeah, I think it's a really cool concept. What language? I'm in C#, using a monogame. So right now it looks like this. So I need to center my terrains for each level on those way gates. Likewise, the way gates need to be centered on those, so that's what I'm doing right now. Yeah, monogame is pretty nice. Okay, so position relative. What's the right way for me to code that?
make robot. I am
Thanks for the follow, Cubes
robot.
Destroyer. Uh, Okay, I guess I'll fix my followers later. Because the sound plays twice, but the message is delayed, so it's kind of annoying. I need the next 3 or something. I guess I need the coordinates of the cube. Yeah. So let's get position relative. X3, Y3. Okay. So right at the end. Side. Position relative. Okay, actually let's put the X3, Y3 right after. Are you making scripts for League? No. I think that's forbidden. Okay, X3, Y3. So in other words, for this, and give the decoder to my engine. Start. Is it bad? So that you can use GIFs? Bound.level list. Oh, that's wrong. That's start.x. Actually, that was y, but whatever. Hello, Flife. Hey, I fixed my problem with my my brackets. I figured out that it was not Windows. Okay, so I was using, you remember when you asked me, I think it was you, but to put the little, the song names song names when you were like the song. So to get the song name, I'm using a little program, and that little program was the thing that hijacked my hotkey. So before I had that, I was able to do that. Then I started the program, and then I couldn't do that anymore. So after the stream I checked, and then I by accident closed it, and then suddenly I was able to write those again. So the program is called Snip, and they put some hotkeys, like global hotkeys. So I just had to disable the hotkeys, and then it worked again. So it's kind of sneaky little program that you don't expect it to take any hotkeys at all, but it did. What am I working on now? Let's go check. Oh, there's a build error. I forgot about that. 1 sec. Ah. Okay. It sounds like someone's playing ping pong. Okay, so right now what I'm working on is this. A bit like last time, I guess. But I rewrote my code. So now I just need to make the levels center correctly on those little things. And this needs to center on that correctly. I played ping pong this week, so I remember the sound really well. Okay, so now at this point I need to get X3, Y3 used. Oh, okay, I think I can work with that actually. Okay, why? So let's say I want to position it to the right. But also based on the point. Or actually, let's start with left. Okay, wait, no. Okay, let's say I have this. So I want to put this right somewhere here, but I want to also center it on there. So first of all, I put it at the right spot with the formula. Okay, so to get the right x, x2 equals x1 plus the width. With 1. But then the y2, this needs to be that thing right there. So y2 would be like this. With some sort of calculations to center it exactly, but yeah, this is exactly the right code. Yeah, height divided by 2. Yeah, there's someone playing ping pong right now. Oh, and you should use W word. Yeah. And B backwards. Oh, that's what I forgot. I didn't remember B. Okay, let's start with position top. Oh. So this is not gonna be centered exactly, but it's still gonna be closer. Why is this not working? It probably is, right? Yeah. Whoa. So the new oops. That doesn't work. Okay. I used the dot. I did. Hey. Hello, Pharaoh. I forgot your Devour, maybe? Ah, I knew it, I knew it, I knew it. I said it right before you wrote it. What am I up to? I'm writing a game. I should have advertised this on Sen actually. Let's do that right now. What am I doing? So I'm doing a game. I'll explain the game just in a sec. Actually, you're gonna know exactly what I'm making. So I'm making a bound. That's all. That's pretty much what I'm making. Yep. So I'm bringing this back. But it's gonna be made exactly for this, so it's gonna be much better. Okay, so what I'm doing, oh, it's almost working. And then I need to do minus 25. Minus size divided by 2. Okay, so this works. Next part is getting this to work. You currently type position the intermediate safe platform to the correct endings of the... Yeah, exactly, yeah. Exactly. So, yeah, I'm making this... So instead of like regular 2D games where your whole map is on a 2D grid, I'm making mine with a segmented type of grid. Ronald Jenkins, nope. Ronald Jenkins is an American composer and musician, best known for his YouTube video performance. Oh, that's cool. His YouTube have been viewed over 75 million times. 28 years old. Cover of Jenkins' self-titled album, the first of his 4 albums. Oh, he made a title after himself. So why is this not centered now? Wait, so why is this not used? X3. That's actually weird. Or did I copy paste something and it didn't copy over? Yeah, exactly. Okay. I figured copy paste was the likely reason. Okay, almost there. Mm-hmm. Oh, let's remove that. I just want to see which side it moves. So it moved down. Times size. So I'm guessing I can cheat this. +1. +1. And now I can do the minus thing to offset back. Minus size divided by 2. Divided by 2. Yay! So how does this look like with a second level? Yeah! What happened here? So this one is centered. So close. Oh, also this is centered the wrong place too. I must have forgotten to add something. I need to add... So this got placed right below this. Oh, okay, I know exactly why. the size start needs to be plus the offset. Okay, so plus offset X, offset Y. I believe this is the reason. Close, but still not quite. Now there's just too much by a full waygate. Oh! Yeah. I mean, the initial platform was good. Wait, why was the initial platform good? It should have been wrong from the start. Okay, maybe. Maybe this? No. Okay, let's remove that for now and go compute that on paper. Okay. Yeah, me too. It's so easy to draw. Like, I have a pen, so it really helps to program. Okay, so let's say I have this right here. Boop, boop. Yeah, I'm making a game. By the way, welcome, Yassi Nazimi. Okay, so let's say this is the bound. So we don't know what's in there, but we don't care, it's just a rectangle. Let's say this needs to be centered there. Okay. RPG, no. It's an obstacle course type of game. Okay. So let's say this is what I have. So this starts, let's say, at 0, 0, 0, 0. Then this is gonna be something, something, we don't know. Germany Club? So what is this? How do I figure that out? So this is gonna be, let's say, 30 by 30. No, this could be 120. Sounds like it. And let's say this is 200 by 500. And I'm gonna say that this is the line right here where I wanna go, where I wanna center on. This is the line right here. line right here, line right here. Okay. So this might be 120. This part right here might be 200. This could be 100, whatever. Okay. So I know for a fact that this 120 by 120 box starts at 0, 0. So I know that the x-axis on this big x scale, okay, x-axis, I know that this is at position 120. I know that because, and this is gonna be A, B, C, D. Hey, what is that? Take NRG. Take NRG. Okay. So I know that the x of B equals the x of A plus the width of A. So this is gonna be the x of B. So now I need to know what is the y of B. Y of B equals, how do I know that though? How do I know how to put this? Should I start by putting it like I was doing here and then doing the offset backwards? So I know that the y is at least equals to the y of A. I know that. Yeah, a certain point inside of B. I know what B is relative to this whole box. So now I need to do, so I do minus YA minus what is inside of B minus Y minus the point B, point PXB, PYB. So the point is at 120 inside of B. But if I do that, I'm gonna end up oh, hello, Corvo. Corvo. Okay. And this also, let's say, has a point. Yeah. Yeah. So I need 2 points actually. I can't just have 1 point. I need actually the 2 points. And then it's very trivial to put this to this. For now the level designer is this. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's true. And so yeah, so I know that this is at 60. And I know that this is at 120. So I say to myself, how do I make 120 equals 60? Then I just do my I guess it's point B minus point A. Is that it? Or am I thinking this wrong? Wow. I can't believe I'm not able to think about that. It's the simplest differences. I don't want the average, I want... Yeah, that's what it is. So I do this minus this. And then I can do... Is it really what? Oh, where am I going with that? Y4. Why is this? Right. Y2 equals Y1 minus I'm actually not sure if I'm doing the right thing. I'll have to execute my code to see if it works. It's kind of weird. Okay. Position relative. So now the point is waygate. Do I want the absolute value or do I want the Waygate divided by 2? Okay, whatever. I'll have to reread after that. Afterwards. Okay, I need to actually think now. Okay, position relative. So I give it my offset, my Waygate, level width, level height, orientation, and then I give it 2 points, 0.1, 0.2, which are so I think it works. Almost. Yeah, actually it works. Okay, x1 plus that. Y1 plus that. Yeah.
Time's ringing today. Waves cover my brain.
Okay, at least this is not bad. So now it's position relative to bottom, which is wrong.
My heart slips
Actually, this is wrong too.
Please take a breath. I'm a puppet lost in stupid games. Time's ringing today, and I look for a second to escape.
Yeah, Fez is a cross-platform.
My madness will hide your mistakes. Time's drinking today. Life's a melodramatic holiday.
So yeah, Fez, it works on Windows, Mac, and Linux. So by how much is this too much? So it's too much by this amount, right? To the right, okay. Oops. Draw level, position relative to the right. So why is this not right? Y3, Y4. Console.log. Whoops, no, right line. Okay. So now if it's at the right, also why does this work? Why does this one get centered correctly and not this one? That's interesting. Okay. So this should already appear 3 times. Mouse coordinates. Oh, I could. Centering to the right is not right. Position right. Oh, yeah, that's true. I can't really do that because I'm in a rendering function right now. Eventually this is not gonna be in the rendering, in the draw function, but for now it is. So maybe the second cube gets centered correctly just because the first one is not. Could that be right? Let's see. Okay, wait, one sec. Let's just try something interesting. Position right. Okay, y2 equals 0. Oh, did I position to the left? Gotta edit the right functions if I wanna. Okay, not bad. So now I can confirm that this gets centered to this correctly. So why not this one? So this needs to be plus the offset. Oops. So first of all, let's do y1. Okay. So now this puts everything relative to the point 0 of this. Okay. Okay. Let's use that for the name, whatever. X1. Actually, I don't care about X, I care about Y. Plus Y1. Point. I guess I don't need point at all. $180 and $60. Just to help me a bit, I'll print this. Level position. Plus Okay, so level 1. Okay, they're both at 60. Really? Waygate is 40 times 3. So 120. Okay. So this is 60, is that really right? Start X, start Y, I don't care about X right now. It should be 60, but whatever, let's just check it. 60, yeah. Minus 20. Because the reason it's not moving is because both are the exact same number. Actually, the reason it's the same, so this should be Waygate. Oh, 120 divided by 2 is 60. Yeah, that's true. Wait a minute. So this is 60. Why is this 60 actually? 0, 1, 2. 40, 80. Wait. Start X. 0, 1, 2. 2 times 40. 80 minus 20. Okay. So right now my data structure is an array. And I want to center something around this. And my other thing is right here. And I want to center around this, which I know is 60. So this is 40, 80. And then here is 120. So I don't want to center it around 60, which is right here. I want to center it about around 100. So my math is wrong because I do an addition, right? Subtraction, yeah. Plus, plus. Okay, now let's use that variable instead. Position right, relative left, right. Okay. Does that work now? this right here. So to get my 100, so this is 0, 1, 2, 3. So I get 2 times 4D. Well, it's 80, and then I get my 100. So this needs to be plus size times 2. Let's just see how the thing reacts though. Why? Oh. What am I making? A game where the goal of the game is to cross over. So I'll show you the drawings. So how it works is that you start on a platform or a way gate, and then your goal is to go to the other side. But to do that, you need to cross this obstacle course. So the game is like an obstacle course, but the obstacles are time-based. So before you can cross, you need to analyze the pattern, wait on this platform, and then once you figure it out, then you can go. But you can't just run it because you're probably gonna be dead. So in some cases, you need to go straight, go up to the corner, perhaps you go back. So it's not just straight, but you need to dodge and go forward and back through this obstacle. So yeah, and then once you reach this one, you go to the next one, beat it. So it's just like some puzzles, but since it's there's a sort of level of mastery where even if you know how to beat something, doesn't mean you're gonna be able to do it, because it's actually quite hard to cross it. I mean, it can be easy, but as the levels get harder, it's gonna be much harder. So for now, I'm at this point where I'm working on positionings of everything on the screen. And I made some graphics. Is it a platformer? I guess it's not really. Where did that go? So yeah. So this could be how it looks, maybe, or like this is another test. Perhaps this. So I'm not exactly sure. Well, it will be. Will it have dank memes? I hope so. For the story part, I have pretty much the ultimate freedom of what I want everything to mean. This sort of gave me a bit of inspiration, where maybe your goal is to get in you're trying to explore an abandoned city. So maybe this is gonna be the theme where you sort of get into the city, try to go through it, and maybe the puzzles will be like some curses that try to stop you from going to the treasure, maybe. Yeah, the last one is my favorite too. Open with photos, no thanks. So yeah, this one looks really nice. But if I want to go with the other... I think I hit my... my music just crashed. It made some really bad sound in my ears.
What is this big idea? I have a wonderful electronic invention I want you to see. Let me turn on some lights.
It's amazing how the clouds that I put enhance the picture so much. So this might be the sort of look that I'm going for. But it would also be nice if the graphics had some city elements around. So I'll see how I can get that in. I don't want to get the graphics to get too complicated because the game is so simple that it, like, simplicity can also look really good. Okay, I'll explain that right now. So it needs to be a real space. So you need to be able to go into any angles, not just the 45 degrees. But you also need to be able to click anywhere. So if you're here and you want to go here, the thing needs to be able to go to the shortest path possible. You don't want the thing to start going like whatever. You want this to go exactly where you click it. So yeah, so the Pathfinder, like if I use A star, well, I mean I already know what algorithm I'm gonna use, but if I use A star, it can't just be limited to grids or vertices. It needs to be perfect in all angles. Wait, so my math has to be super wrong.
To get 1,000 miles from the Earth, a rocket would need this much power.
Like here's another example. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm trying to oops. Oh, I reloaded the file. It's funny. Like right here, why is this not getting centered? Like I need to center the two things together, but why doesn't it work? Doesn't work because right now it thinks that it's the same thing already. MA. So the right. That's my current formula. It has to be wrong. Because right now this is... Purple, white, red plus height. The thing is that right now my objects are divided into some sort of big rectangles. So it's a bit like this. So the way that I want to position this is the red box is somewhere inside of the B. And so you want to line those little bars, which are in the center. Like the bar for this square, they're in its center, but the bars for the thing here, they're not in the center. Let's just read what you wrote though. Purple height. So yeah, it's not the center exactly, that's the thing. So if this is what, so maybe the center is around 0, 2. So now I know that, so my formula, I guess there has to be something wrong with it. Let's just redo that. Yeah, I have the position. So I wrote the code, and as far as I can tell, it should be working, but it is not. And the thing is that this is equal to 60, this is equal to 60. No, it shouldn't be 60. Okay, it's 100, okay. So I need to make the 100 line up to the 60. So in other words, I need to... I guess my variables must have been inverted. Maybe this is y4 minus y3. Okay, this is good. Obviously it's not working. There's a glitch now because now that this is good, the other one is bad. So I need to inverse y3, okay. So this is now inverted. And y, I believe this is the thing. Yeah. So now this is good. Now I just need to do the... I just need to go fix the other ones. Position to the bottom. So that's the one that's currently needs fixing. X4, X3. Okay, now this is good. Let's try a different way. Let's add a puzzle 3 where it starts there. Map example. Let's use that one. Map 1. Okay, level 3. And then the entrance is gonna be down there. 1, 2. So this should be wrong now, because I didn't fix it. I didn't fix it in case it would be right, and it turns out it is. This is getting really nice. Now I need to test on the other sides. So I tested this, this. So yeah, I just need to test to the bottom. No, to the right. Yeah, to the right. How do I test the right? Yeah, this is really cool. 3. So now I can have this sort of looking level. Oops. So to the top is wrong. To the top. X4, X3. So I guess left is wrong too. So I guess it's really 4, 3, 4, 3, 4, 3. I'm not sure which one is wrong. Maybe I messed up the left. I messed up the top or the left. Top. Why is top wrong? Why is that wrong? X1 plus X3. It puts it at the wrong spot. Why is that? Offset, let's start this at like 500. So now everything is gonna be lowered. Oh, I didn't mean to do 500 for the x-axis actually. 100, 500, okay. Okay, now I'm gonna start the level 2 on this. Level 2. Okay, that's the mistake. So why does everything else work but not the top? Top. Actually, just because I want to make sure this is right. Yep. Okay, so what's going on here? Was it really X3, X4? No, this can't be right. It has to be X4, X3. Yeah, I can't look at that at all. Console. X1, X3, X4. Also, this one is right. Let's just go back and write the level just to make sure I don't interpret the wrong variable. Perfect. Name. Dot name. Wait, this is getting placed at the right spot, so it's the end one that's getting placed at the wrong spot. The way gate, this one. So way gate for level 1 is getting placed at the wrong spot. Name level 1. Yeah. 60, 20. So right now I'm doing 20. So 60, 20. What is that? Oops. What is 60 and what is 20? Three times 40. 120. Wait. So 60 is the size. Index is wrong, right? This ends up being 20 for some reason. Level 1. It's 1 by 3. So the 1 what is that? Oh, thank you, loading icon. That's funny. Haha. Okay, 1, 3. Is this really 1, 3? Oh, it's inverted. One, 3. Why is this inverted? So my error is in this end. IG. I am using X. Oh. Wait. X. Oh, never mind. It's not 1, 3. It's 3. It's just this is level 1 and this is X3. Okay, this is good. Okay, so this is 3. 0, 1, 2, 3. So 3. How does it end up being 20 though? Level 1. 140. So where does that 20 come from? X4. What is X4? Relative. So I'm getting my X4 right here. Now I'm going to top. X4. Actually, this is it's bottom. Oh. So I'm passing in Y instead of X. That's the only mistake that I had. Or not. Oh, and now I inverted those things, yeah. X4, X3. Okay, so this is this should be working. So the only mistake I had was I passed in the wrong variable. Yeah. Okay. So now I need to make just to make sure I have all the cases covered. Let's do one that starts like this. 2, 1, 0. And then this one starts there, ends there, perfect. This one starts there, ends there. Okay, so I'm making a circle. I'll need another level, but... Oops, too high. Level 1. It's not where I wanted that. This one needs to start on the side. J. And end on the bottom. I think they're gonna overlap, but that's fine, it's to be expected. I wonder if they overlap, if I should compromise by extending this platform. Maybe I should do that. Okay, wait, where do I need to send it now? So this one goes there, to there, to there. This one needs to go. Actually, let's change to so that it is there. Oh, that's what you look like? Haha. Oh, the shout box got changed. As you can see, I've fixed my bugs. Now it's the code is better, and it looks like, yeah, the code is so much better. Oops. Oops. So there's still a bit of cleaning to do, but overall everything is a whole lot cleaner. I can probably simplify my functions to use points instead of like x, y. But yeah, now the whole code that like is all done with this. So this is a much cleaner thing, and then everything else is divided by function. So yeah, it's a lot better. By a lot. Yeah. Position. Yeah, this could be simplified with x, y. Maybe I should do that. Actually, the question is, why am I not doing that already? Yeah, nice abstraction. So my offset x is just not a point at all. Point offset equal new point 100 by 500. Now let's enjoy the errors. Offset dot x. Is there a utility function? No. Equals that. Okay, well. Offset dot y. Offset. Offset dot x, offset dot y. And now this is gonna be offset. So already a lot better looking. So xy, instead of xy, this is gonna be a point x. x1, sure. No, point 1, sure. 0.1. So this is gonna be sending 0.1, 0.1. So my arguments are gonna be a whole lot easier to manage with only a single variable. 0.1. P1.x, P1.y. Copy that. It's not done because I want to do the same for the rest, but I just did Control C instead. Misclick. My mouse is so hard to control. I don't think Control V would work. Does Control V paste with key bindings and V code? I mean, I can use the yanking of Okay, so this is already a pretty big improvement. Oh, vector cannot be changed. Right, dot x, set dot y. Draw level. Oh, so it doesn't trigger. Or it probably does trigger it actually. Dot. And now there's vector. Dot x, dot y. Hey, can a vector take it? No, it doesn't. Okay. Okay, so already looking better. Hey, what's the right way to express a size in monogame? Should I use a vector 2D to express my size? Or should I create an object called size with 2 variables? Or should I just use a point anyway? Because there's really a difference between size x, the width and the height. And there has to, like, yeah. Let's do that. Let's I mean, it's not gonna be much, but it's just there. Public width, public I'll fix that on the other one. Did I really do that? Okay, that's good enough for me. Maybe I can do a 2-string. I need to do override. Return. This is so weird. Didn't I used to have a bit of this sort of music? Do you like this type of music? Do I do a new line? Or do I keep this on a single line? Nice. Why? It's kind of nice to get new musics. So my new playlist is 70 hours long. So yeah, this is the playlist. So yeah, this is gonna go on forever. There's a couple of the old songs, some songs that I kept from the old playlist, like Grégoire les Lourmes. This one was in the old playlist, so some songs are gonna be heard. But yeah, this is a massive playlist. $70-hour stream. Yeah. Okay. So now that this is done, let's create a size. Size equals 40. Oh, I need to make another one. Public size int. Oh, I should eat too. It's already 1:29. I'm like an hour and 30 past what I guess I did eat for a long time though. I had my breakfast for really long. So now this is not required to put 2. Waygate size. Waygate size. New size. Can I do that size times 40? Or am I still not allowed? Yeah. Okay. Ah, shit. I want to make a macro for that. Size that width. Size that height. Oops. It removes one character. That's kind of weird. I guess I missed that. Oh, it doesn't use my... okay, whatever. Oh, 730. With them. I'll remove that afterwards, but let's just make it compile at least. Whoa. Right, 2. And now I want to give only one way gate. Oh. Okay, this is not exactly what I meant to do. This needs to be a point, actually. I should be giving. Hello, Twitch Banger. Sorry about this, the scripts. This is a size X, size 1. And then size 2. Size 1.x. Width. Actually, let's just remove all of that. Size 2. Okay, this is starting to look a lot cleaner. And size, level, size. Hey, that's a lot of work to modify all the code. I should have done all this in a single pass, I guess, instead of doing each step one at a time. Size 2. So now the code is a bit more self-explanatory. I made a mistake somewhere. Okay, this should be fixed. Nice. This is looking pretty good. Okay, am I at the pathfinding part right now? Okay, I think I need to go eat something. I'm not sure if I want to code the pathfinding AI right away, or if I want to start coding the obstacles first with the game loop. Maybe that's what I should do first. Thanks, Ben Arbol. By the way, welcome to the stream. Okay, I'll be right back. I didn't even start yet. I just want to prepare. Oh shit! I forgot to mute. Okay, let's keep going. Sorry about that, but when you gotta eat, you gotta eat. Okay, how do I do what I'm going to do? Okay. You know what? Let's do this. Goal. Obstacle code. Did I really remove L and put another L? Work? Okay, that works. So now whenever I want to update stuff, I can just use that. Okay, so how do I make time-based events? I think what I'm gonna do is create a file, like a class called like event processor maybe. Event loop. Obstacle loop. Okay, so now that this file is created, what is an obstacle loop? In other words, this is a loop that processes the obstacles, puts them. Actually. Okay. I'm just kidding. Whoops. This should. Should it hinder the rendering too? Yeah. New active node. Okay. So the goal is that while so you're standing here and then the obstacles runs. So there's a loop, then it does stuff. Oops. Obstacle. Well, that's a different type of music. So yesterday I went out to pick apples. So this apple, I actually picked it up myself from the tree. I came back with like 20 pounds of apples yesterday. Okay, so the level has a list of obstacles. The obstacle, like the level needs to be aware of its time. So I guess my map is not done. I need a timestamp that says it's the end. So I need to add a new field that would say like 800. $800. I'll also need to validate those points to make sure that they are on this. So now that I broke my map reader, map parser, obstacle loop time. Should I work on a level editor right now? Or should I just wait? Yeah, I should just wait. Public void. Obstacle. I don't really like this variable name, but whatever. Oh. Why do I use the prefix I? Just because I want to use the same variable. I guess it's just habit. Since I want to use the same. Like, I'm guessing this would work. Yeah, that's probably why I'm using the I. Because it thinks it's the same variables otherwise. And the I stands for input. So one of my input variable is the obstacle loop time. Actually, this would be better for an enum, wouldn't it? Okay, before I changed everything, let's just make it an enum.
When you return, then I try
Control A, Control
to
X.
find you among the silence. Feel your soft breathe the wind. When you return, then I come. Look on your joyful face. See your column on the flowers. When you again come back to me, I can hear your voices. Open my heart and feel that I'm in love. Next day has passed, and you recede. You're preparing to go away. I don't want to be without you, and I'm trying to tell
Title.
no passions that you can give to me, but I know that you
First of all, there's the title, then there's the terrain,
can tell me.
then there's a loops timestamp, loop time, obstacle, time, obstacle time,
When you again come back to me, I can hear your voices. Open my heart and feel that I'm in love.
okay, I think that works. So you say Control A. Yeah, it doesn't work because it just selects everything. Why does it not work anymore? Map section equals map section dot title. How does this work actually? Is that wrong? Space. So if something is useless and it's a space, shouldn't it be if it's not equal to 0? Yeah, that's true. Let's just comment those out for now. What is that? LGTM? L...
Come on.
Looks good to you. Oh, nice.
Come on.
Oh. Okay, that's the reason. Title. Reading title.
Come on.
So and I am not reading title, nice. So I call map section, reading title. Terrain. After the terrain, you have time. Looking for obstacle time. 3 is obstacle time too, right? Obstacle time.
Yeah.
That obstacle X.
Come on. Yeah.
I keep putting 2S. It's like 3. Obstacle X. Let's just make sure it all works. Yes. Now I want to add loop time. Is num. Yeah, I'm making a game. By the way, hello Suvi. Look very nerd. So yeah, I'm making a game. This is what the game is gonna look like eventually. So you start it's like an obstacle course type of game, where yeah, Quebec, yeah. Where are you from? California. So yeah, the goal is to go from one way gate to the next, going through this sort of level. But the level is like an obstacle course game where you can't just run through it. Oh, hello, Monster Sandwich. So yeah, so before you can cross, you need to observe the puzzle. Observe the puzzle, and then you can cross it once you figure out the path to get through it. So you don't just go straight, you need to go straight back, like that. And 32. Parse. Okay. I used to code but never video game. I started in 1 week in my 3rd year of computer science. Terrain, obstacle string. Okay. Sounds like there's 2 music going on. I guess not. Medicine. I get. Emergency medicine. What do I respond to that? Okay, so the idea is that there's more than one type of loop. Pro tip. I mod people that are special to distinguish them. Hey League, that's a good excuse. Okay, let's see what I'm trying to do. So I'm trying to do a variable that will hold the current timestamp for the level. Does that make sense? Make me want to kill myself on a daily basis, getting drunk. Ugh. That's League for you. League. Public void add level. Active levels. Maybe an obstacle loop is just a level. It contains a level and the current. Why? Okay, wait. Let's say there's 2 levels that are active at one time. Okay, so level 1 has this thing. There's 2 levels, and then there's like a couple obstacles. So this says like at 200 do XY. At 400 do XY. 600. There were some Quebec people in my game the other day. What did they say? I hate Canadians. Sorry. I'm guessing you're the Soraka. Yeah. Only a Soraka player would say that. Okay, and this says like overall this should take 800 milliseconds. Okay. Let's say this is level 2 and this one is shorter. This is like 400. Okay, and then I say, okay, do something at 100. XY, do something at 300. XY. Okay. Now this whole thing runs into a big game loop. I have a pen. It's much better than a mouse. So now there's like this global timestamp. And this says we're at 0. So it passes it to the object and it says, what can you tell me about yourself? And likewise, we're at 0. What can you tell me about yourself? Or we're at 200. So we're at 200. What do you do with 200? And then that guy goes, okay, well, I have this. I guess says nothing. Wow. Hey, you like this? I'm just kidding. Hello, Tech Tech. Hello, the 102. Okay. Is there really not an error there? What's that? Let's proceed to type member and name. Why is this not working? Public obstacle. What is the error with that? One error. Public must precede the member type. Oh, what? Since when was that there? Ha, I didn't even notice. Okay, so active level.
I am a robot.
Thanks for the follow, Monster Sandwich. Sandwich.
I am a robot.
So, now I get a timestamp. Game time. Okay, so this is not the right way to do it. Yeah, this is just bad. Okay, so the obstacle needs to have its action on its timestamp. On the timestamp. But what happens if like you miss it? Like let's say their computer lags. Like it's obviously never going to be exactly 200. Or exactly 100. It's a double. Are you working with random numbers, Pokemon Shiny Hunter? By the way, welcome to the stream. But I'll explain what a seed is. A seed is like if you're trying to generate a random number and you're on a computer, and the computer is a finite state machine pretty much. So how do you get a random number? Yeah, pseudo-random. So the seed is pretty much like if you start, like let's say you make an algorithm to generate random numbers, and then your seed is 1. Every time you're gonna give it 1, then the number series is gonna be the same. But let's say your seed becomes 2, then you get completely different random numbers from like a seed of 1. It's like a tree. So you're pretty much planting a tree, and if you change the seed, you get a different tree. I guess that could be one way to explain it. Like this is what I get here. A random seed is a number used to initialize a pseudo-random number generator. So for a seed to be used in a pseudo-random, it does not need to be random because of the nature. Seed is ignored. Yeah. Maybe to create an AI that places the X as an O on random squares. Hello, Icar BR. Okay, so I'm gonna do a little cheat code. You're from Brazil? Nice. Let's just make it white, sure. What am I doing? I'm making a game. Okay. Total get time. Mod. Let's do that. Wow, I got a memory blank right now. Okay, that's not what I want, is it? I forgot which one takes priority, so it's smaller than 1000. Vector 2D. Oh. So now this flashes. If I wanted to make it slower. How do I account for lag? That's the thing. Or is lag doesn't matter for now and I handle it later. Okay, for now let's just do this. Okay. If active level dot obstacle list at element I dot get time if the time is more is okay. Ha. So active time level, good. If it's more than that, I want to break out. So I need to create an obstacle loop.
Now, if any of you sons of got anything else to say, now's the fucking time!
Ah. Okay, at this point I kind of need to the level needs to know itself where it is. In the global system. I'll show you. Hopefully I don't crash. I do. So at this point, oh, I crashed. $220. Did it not work? Okay, whatever. Let's just comment that out for now. So how is the progress going? I kind of removed all the good puzzles, but it's working. And just to show, let's make it level 3 where it goes backwards. Level 3, and this level is gonna start like right there, 2, and then it's gonna go all the way back there. So as you can see, the levels, they now get placed at the right spot. So this one goes all the way there, goes there, then it comes back this way. So that's really nice. Yep, all the positioning great. Actually, I think you were there earlier, but one of the reasons the positioning was wrong was that I was sending a Y coordinate instead of an X. So now my code is a lot better. Because instead of having so many parameters, I simplified it into points, which are just like, which have the X and Y axis. So now everything works, but the code is so simple in comparison to what it used to be. And the way I use it, I guess this part could be simplified. Word wrap. Maybe I could simplify those formulas, but yeah. I could remove this. End orientation. No, I guess not. Yeah, I guess it's fine. But yeah, so right now I'm working on having the obstacles appear correctly. But the thing is that I'm trying to think of the lag. Like, let's say the frames get skipped. What is stopping? Like, normally you die. Let's say the obstacle is at 200 milliseconds, and then the frame skips. What happens to this, like the animation, or what happens to because you only want to get like kill on this specific frame. How I do the positioning? You mean how I position this on the screen? Okay. So normally in a real game, the way people code their levels, oh, on which end? Okay, that's actually an easier question to respond to. So I coded my maps where in the map I have a tile which is 2, and the 2 is an entrance and the 3 is exit. Okay, so the game treats this as the entrance and exit. So this is not really right now, this is just visual. So this gets sent, like the red dot gets centered to the center of this this thing, but the code looks for where the red square is located. So is this the right side? Is it the top side? Is it the is it left, right, top, bottom? Like right here, this is at the bottom. So this means the whole thing needs to be over that square. And I wrote some code in the levels where it finds the orientation. So I give it a point and it says, okay, is this top? So is this more than 1, and is y equal to 0? So if it's 0, it's the top. Yeah. So, well, yeah, pretty much. So, but first I positioned this square, which I hard-coded a value, of, I decided to hard-code that value at 100, 500. So this is 100 on the x-axis and then 500 on the y-axis. So then this has a size of 120 pixels. So it starts at this one, and then it offsets. There's some math going on so that it finds this specific spot, so that everything is centered. Then after the offset is pretty much this corner. So it just goes here. Yeah, it centers on it. But yeah, so this is like a fake map, pretty much. So normally in a real game you have like the world is a single big array. I decided I don't want to do that. I guess I want to make my life harder for when the pathfinding AI comes. But instead of being a lot of squares that are connected, and then etc. For my game, it's just like one, like every puzzle is its own array. So it's not on the, they're not on the same map pretty much. They're drawn together, but logically, like inside the program, this specific puzzle, which for example goes like this, whatever, is on a different array than the next puzzle. Yeah, so maybe this one is like this. So the two are separated. So in my code for the pathfinding, I'm gonna have to make it look seamless. Like let's say you're here, yeah. So wait, yeah, this would have been my next question. Do you have some sort of dynamic repositioning of the elements if the obstacle would in theory exceed window size? So the way I think it's gonna be done is that the screen is gonna follow you, but once the puzzle is done. So the screen is gonna get centered as big as it can on the puzzle you're in. Oops. Yeah, so this is gonna be as big as it can. Then you're gonna play this. And once you're done, the screen is gonna shift to the next one. And then maybe it's gonna resize itself. So I think that's gonna look better than having small puzzles. So like you can just see one. The problem with that I just realized today is that if you're starting to play in multiplayer, you sort of want to be able to see your friends. Let's say your friend is further ahead. Yeah. So we're only seeing the top down of like the debug view. But when I'm gonna write the code to center, it's gonna maximize the screen. So if you play on a small screen, it's not gonna matter. So right now this white purple thing should be really big here. This purple thing should be really big there. So the thing is gonna take the whole screen, which I think is easier to control. Obviously if it's smaller, it's easier to control the mouse, so maybe I'm gonna allow players to zoom out. But also I need to allow the players to move their screen and go see the next puzzles ahead of time. Because if you're playing with your friends and your friend is down on this puzzle, maybe you want to stop and look at what he's doing. So I guess I'll have to allow some sort of mobility on the viewport. But yeah, this is just the debugging for now. Because I played the game 140 and the game is all in your face and I like that a lot. Let's show you. And I think the game is similar in nature to 140. You see very simple graphics. So this one is not top down. Oh shit. Yeah, this is so well done. This game is like so good. Oops, I missed it. Ah, so close. Got it. Ah, too early. Nice. Oh, got it. Ah, shit. Oh, I got it. Oh, that was close. Most perfect timing. So the two games, like my game is pretty simple too. And the music is really spot on. Ah, shit. Got it. That was close. Ooh, got it. Oh. Too early again. Do I have an idea for how it should look like? I do. Well, I mean, I have wow. I have ideas. So I made some concept art. I think you saw some earlier. But I would like to have a story to the game. Like, if you look at games like Super Meat Boy, the concept for Super Meat Boy is pretty simple, but they decided to go for a hardcore story on it. Oh, that was close. Ah, right. Like, with a good story, the game can feel like an adventure game, or it can feel more like a puzzle game, or... Got it. I know the patterns here. So I could go for a style like this game where I don't really need to think of a story. Just let people play it. Whoa. I forgot there was a gravity shift in this. Oh. Oh, clutch. Oh, too early. I'm almost at the boss, that's why I'm keeping going. Yeah, that's the boss. There you go. I really like this boss. I think I like it just because of the sound effects. Like they teach you that it comes from the top first and then you need to dodge it from the top. And the pattern, the speed stays the same. Oh no! Lucky there's some checkpoints. Oh, I almost missed that. Oh no, I ran into it. Oh, that was the end right there. I usually beat those bosses first try. Oh. Okay, last try. If I die, I just stop. Okay, I can't end it there. Oh, I almost got stuck in those. Oh, I looked at the chat. I thought I could dodge it without looking. Okay, yeah, it just ended. Fun game, but. So I saw this picture and this gave me the idea for perhaps a story where you explore the city, or like my own city, of course, but so maybe like in the city there's a lot of tunnels, and that would explain those puzzle type of things where you try to go from one arch to the next. Or maybe those are like you're exploring a dungeon, or it could be anything. So if I want to make it an exploration type of game, maybe this can work. Or adventure. Dungeon, yeah. So maybe like because I sort of like since this is an indie game, yeah. It's since this is an indie game, I can make like some sort of weird there's like some sort of weird philosophies that you see sometimes in indie games where it tries to tell you something like, oh, the earth is dying, or people are polluting, or whatever. Or sometimes you play a game and the moral of the game is like you've just played too long on your computer. Like the game Little Inferno. I'm not sure if you ever played that. Do not play with fire. It's made by the same people that made World of Goo. Like even the game World of Goo. Like, oh, this is loud. Like the mechanics of the game is super simple. And then they get a story out of this. So this is a game where you just have a fireplace and you burn stuff. That's their whole game. That's the mechanic. Like there's nothing else in this game. But they have this. Congratulations on the legitimate purchase of your brand new Little Inferno entertainment fireplace. We've lovingly crafted each fireplace to warm your home and your heart. Stay warm in there. We love Miss Nancy. Tomorrow Corporation. And then there's like the terms of service, which you obviously want to burn, because no one reads that. And then you get letters. Goodness, have you already burned all your things? That's okay. You can always buy more with your brand new catalog. Love, Miss Nancy. You've got a catalog. Yeah, the terms of service goes to the burn. So now, this is the whole, like, the thing. So you buy stuff. Perfect. And then they arrive by mail. And then once you get them, you burn them. So this is a cob. And then some of them have effects. Little games. And then there's spiders which give you money. Yeah. So you burn stuff and it gives you money to buy more stuff to burn. And you also get stamps. Someone else's credit card. Broken magnet. So this one will ring since it's an alarm. Now I'm getting another letter. Oh, you're doing so great, but don't worry. Your Little Inferno is not like other games. There are no points. There is no score. You are not being timed. Just make a nice fire and stay warm in the glow of your high-definition entertainment product. But you can't do that forever. There is bound to be an end. Stay warm, Miss Nancy. So it's essentially saying the game has no points and that's it. Your credit card, just don't give a shit. Burn it. Oh, and it gives me money. And then, hello. Is there anybody there? You don't know me, but I thought I would tell you. It's so cold outside. I'm all snuggled up in front of my Little Inferno entertainment fireplace. It's so toasty I could stay here forever. Like a hug in a bug in a mug. I mean a bug in a mug in a bug. From Sugar Plums. P.S. This is for you. You've got someone's photo. So I guess you just burned the photo. Burn the letter with it. Snuggled wrong. Snuggled? Snuggled? So this is the whole game where you just get stuff, burn, and watch the different effects of everything. And the more stuff you buy, like later you get a lot of catalogs. So the game takes like 4 hours to beat. Whereas just that. Like explosion right there. Bricks. Of course you can burn some bricks. Hello, it's me again. It smells like something's burning. Did you get a little Inferno fireplace too? It seems like everyone has one these days. Everyone I know has one, and everyone I don't know has one too. Burning stuff is pretty fun, but be careful. The instructions said there's something even more dangerous than fire, but I burned them, so we'll never know. From your new friend, Sugar Plums. Burn the letter. I want to play up till get a certain message where the game becomes really dark later on. It's me again, haha. I already burned all my stuff. Will you send me something? I need some more fireflies. Drag a little jar of fireflies right here into this envelope. Okay, thanks. Oops, okay. So now they want some fireflies, which I believe I bought. Nope. Do not order dogs. I need you, that's not funny. I'm not. Oh, this is a strong fire. Okay, thank you for the new fireflies. Each one was like a little wish. I set them free to see where they would go, but they all burned up. We knew they wouldn't last forever. Oh, I got you something, okay? It's attached. Just flip over the letter. Flip it. Flip it again. Okay, here it is. It's for you. You've got a paper heart. I didn't think it would take so long to get my letter. Anyway, so the game becomes really dark, and eventually you learn that there's like everyone is playing with fire because it's so cold outside. So this does a combo, and I believe we get to see the trailer. No. Sit game.
Hey, kids! Do you like toys? Yeah! You know what's more fun than playing with toys? Huh? Setting them on fire! With your new Little Inferno Entertainment Fireplace!
Yeah! It's
Little Inferno.
It's Little Inferno just for me. I've got the fireplace that burns at 100 billion degrees. It's Little shove 'em in the fire and breathe in the flaming potpourri. It's Little Inferno just for me. But I thought playing with fire was dangerous.
Well, you're right. But up out of your chimney, way up in the sky, it's been snowing for years, and we just don't know why. Our world is getting colder. But there's no need for alarm. Just sit by your fire, burn all of your toys,
and stay warm.
It's Little Inferno, it's Little.
Like the game becomes so dark.
I've got the fireplace that burns at 100 degrees. It's Little Inferno just for me.
Tomorrow Corporation. And the same people that made the Little Inferno, they made yeah. So the game is so simple. You just burn stuff, and then as you burn stuff, you get to know a bit more of their story, the world. Where, like in the real world, we say we have like the climatic warming, global warming. In that Little Inferno world, it's the opposite. It's global cooling, or so it gets really cool. I'm looking for a game in my list. I forget what it was called. Okay, this one. So they made another game with very similar, very simple concept. Tomorrow Corporation. What is the game about? It's gonna be a obstacle course type of game. So human resource machine. Yes, please select your employee ID. I have a photo here somewhere. Which one is yours? Yes, that photo looks just like you. Here's your badge. Please proceed to the elevator. So the game is just programming. So they pretty much teach you how to program with a game. Welcome to your first day. You look like an excellent instruction follower. Your first job will appear over there on the right side in a moment. Remember, you can always ask me for help. So now they want every number to go to the outbox. So inbox, I already know what it does. So inbox, outbox. So you take something, put it in the outbox. Then there's some errors. So now you do inbox, outbox, inbox, outbox. So it's just a program that runs with your line numbers. Mailroom year 1. Your presence is requested on the next floor. Okay, so now I'll go in my other profile. Oh, my guy has white hair. I almost finished. Oh, I did finish it. I don't remember. Rainy summer. Coffee time. So, and then you get some like year 5.
Back to work, everyone.
Regions of the city continue to experience power failure. Local authorities are investigating.
Thanks for the follow. So something just happened right there, so it's kind of weird already. Rainy coffee time. Employee year 15.
And that, ladies, is how I saved a bundle on my long-distance telephone service.
Thanks for the follow, Hentai Centaur Femdog.
Back Back to work, everyone.
Like right there, the big sound. So the game is like weird.
A massive army of machines has surrounded the city. The machines are not moving, and they are not communicating. Local authorities are investigating.
So yeah, the game changes. So while it's just a game about programming, like every level is like 1 year. Oh, did I really miss that? Every level is 1 year. So like once you're here, it's like you've been playing for 20 years. So it's kind of interesting, and it kind of makes you realize: are you gonna work your whole life doing nothing, sort of? So they have like a sort of moral to the game. I think it adds a lot of value to it. So this is not a preview, it's just this is going to be the actual game, but it's gonna be I'm gonna explain it to you since you just arrived. So the game is an obstacle course type of game where your goal is to go from point A to point B, going through this level. The thing is that the levels are obstacle or time-based. They are time-based, and they repeat. So, for example, let's say this level repeats every 7 seconds. So you're going to be sitting here looking at this and wondering how can you go across it. You obviously can't just run it because you're going to be dead. So you observe the patterns. Oops. You observe the patterns, and then once you figure it out, then you can start to cross it. Just knowing how to cross it is not really that easy. So, but once you reach the next one, then you beat the level, and then you can keep going. So this is the type of game it is. So it's a 2D top-down. Oops. I wonder why it does that. 2D right there again. Top down, where you control with right clicking. So if your guy is here and you right click, the game is going to bring you there with the pathfinding. So it makes it really, like, it allows you to move in any direction, anywhere. And really fast, because it's as fast as you can move your mouse. And if the game is ever ported to Android, then you can just click on your screen and it's gonna do his thing too. I'm not sure how fun it would be on Android, but if I can ever make it work on it, then maybe that could be an option. And the puzzle are gonna try to be fitting the whole screen. So you start somewhere and then you can oops, again I just missed it. Okay, so if you click here, maybe the thing is gonna go there, and then it maybe, like, you can go in any direction that you want and cross it. Obviously it's not gonna be that simple. Maybe in some cases you want to go here and then go backwards and then go back here and then go back here and then go back here. Perhaps this place you can run it down and then you can cross. So it's not like, even though the levels are gonna be straight lines, sometimes, not always, you don't just run it in a straight line. So sorry if this was a hard explanation, but as I build it, it's gonna look a lot better. And I made some concept art. Oops. So maybe the game would look like this, for example. Oops. Or so, or maybe this. Oh, this, I forgot I made that. And how do you know where to go? It's gonna be obvious once you're in game. The game is gonna coach you maybe, but like, maybe I'm gonna code an AI that's gonna cross it. So you're gonna watch the AI cross it, and then you're gonna try to follow it. Maybe that's what I'm gonna do. kind of like this actually. But yeah, you won't have to guess. So for this one, your goal would be to go from this side to the next side. Yeah, this is actually really cool. I pretty much just inverted the colors from this to make that. Or maybe that. Those are very abstract. So maybe the artwork is gonna look more like a dungeon from inside the city. Path in the middle. Oh yeah, definitely. So what was I doing just earlier? Right, so I was looking at why this returned errors. Oops. So does this work? Or do I crash? So this obstacle loop, it returns an obstacle. Oops. Right line found. Road. So I never did reach this. Why? I count minus 1. I is bigger than 1. I minus minus. If level time is OB time. Oh yeah. Stickle list I time. This is C sharp. Oh, it can return 0, that's true. I did not think about that, but this is a valid thing. Okay, so what language I know? I pretty much know all the language there are. A lot of them that I learned I haven't used in a long time, but okay, this works. I've used Java before Python. Python I use a lot still. C Sharp, Camel, C, Haskell, JavaScript, PHP. Those are just the ones I can remember. The language don't matter though, because you can pretty much do everything you want in any of them. Oh, it's doing something. It's obviously not the right location, but it's doing something. Do I want to do that? Probably not. What will the name of the game will be? It will be called probably The Bound. The Bound. Okay, so now it goes to the right location. It's time to edit this to be real. Okay, at 200 I'm gonna go at 1, 2. 5, 6, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 7. Oh, there's one pixel that's wrong.
I am a
Thanks for the follow,
robot.
MaxCS88.
I am a robot.
So there's something wrong with my code because it's not accurate. Oh, what? OB. An obstacle coordinate. Wait a minute. This is interesting. X. This should be times size. Times size, the height. But now it's not gonna work, right? Now it's like off the screen. Coordinate X. Coordinate. Burn everything. starting to sleep. So, what happens when I wait? Level position. Okay, that's probably the reason why it's not working. Oh, so all of this is useless. And I want to remove that. Huh. Oh, it works. Okay. Hey, this is already not a bad start. Obviously, this is just rendering code, but at least I can render it at the right location.
I am a robot.
Thanks for the follow, Swordplay
I am a
Z27. Two. Actually, let's use that one. 1, 2, 3. Three. Hello, Swordplay, you're new to the stream? Well, hopefully you enjoyed watching a game get made. Six, 7, 7. Did I write that right? Where you find it? Six, 8, 10, 12, 14. That's really nice that it did that. 16. Yep, it looks pretty nice comparison to how it used to be. And yeah, it's for demo purposes. Yeah. Alright, thank you, Maxi.
I am a robot.
Thanks for the follow, Rogaf. Welcome to the stream. Your name is gonna appear soon.
I am a robot.
So the obstacle core thing is nice, kind of. Okay, maybe you don't die exactly on the first frame, but really close to it, like in the first 50 frames. Like, let's say I make a super intensive thing in this.
Origano e cipolla rossa, olio d'olive e d'acqua fresca, le foglie verdi profumate di basilico d'estate, un po' di pepe, un po' di aglio, un po' di sale quanto basta, non ti scordare i pomodori.
Okay, so I have this really intensive loop. Maybe it's not intensive enough. Add a 0. Or is the compiler removing that for me? I might have to do something in there. Yeah, the compiler is definitely handling that. Let's use a console. This is not gonna be nice for the computer, but I mean for the drawing function, but 1 million. Yeah, now it skips. That's exactly what I wanted to do. So what I do in that case, what do I do? Or does it just never happen?
Vasi di menta sulle scale, i fichi d'India tra le pietre, un po' di terra nelle scarpe, scende il sudore lungo la schiena.
Because if it skips an obstacle, it's like, yeah, it's kind of really bad.
All'ombra sotto il pergolato, acqua di sale, portati via. Questa fame e questa sete, fuori da casa mia. Acqua di sale, scendi piano piano. Questa fame e questa sete, tienile lontano.
I guess it's just a problem I just can't really deal with. Have fun, Devar.
Acqua di sale, portati via. Questa fame e questa sete, fuori da casa mia. Acqua di sale, scendi piano piano. Questa fame e questa sete, tienile lontano.
Ah, the debug thing is broken.
Portati via. Questa fame e questa sete, fuori da casa mia. Acqua di sale, scendi piano piano. Questa fame e questa sete, tienile lontano.
Okay, so before I end, I think I'm gonna end before 6. Because normally I would end in the next 40 minutes, but... So yeah, I think I'm done for today. Thanks for watching, guys, and hopefully you enjoyed this stream. I did a lot of progress, I mean. I got a lot of my functions looking better. Already have the like version 1 of like the obstacle code sort of, so like it works. It's gonna be better, but yeah, you too. And then I also managed to finish the code where the terrains, the things gets placed to the right side correctly, so that everything is centered nicely. So yeah. So peace.